All right, we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. And this time, we are on a super ultra wide. Super ultra wide. I figured, why not? Let's do a super ultra wide so you guys can at least have some idea what it's like. Now imagine 50-inch of this in front of your screen, very up close. Just imagine having this experience. 50-inch, so close for you. So close for you, so close to you, having this experience. Just imagine that for a one moment. Just how amazing that would be. Just think about it. So close for you, right? What I mean, so close for you, so close to you. Just imagine how cool this would be. Having this kind of experience so close for you. So close for you. 50-inch, so close for you, right? But it's not just a 50-inch, it's like a 50-inch that's curved. Right now, I'm not sitting in front of it so close because of my camera, but if I wasn't live streaming, I would be really right into it. So imagine 50-inch diagonal, curved, so close to you, so close for you. And then you can see everything in a nice field of view. And it's just ridiculous. You see everything. You don't have to adjust anything. You just see everything clearly. It's like having a road trip. It's like having a road trip, right? How cool is this? Just imagine how close for you this would be. I don't think you guys realize. Like for those of you who don't have ultra wide, what it's like to have a 50-inch. 50-inch is pretty big. Now I think they have 65-inch, but imagine 50-inch so close for you. Like so close for you, like right in your face, like, and then you're looking at that 50-inch left and right. Then you make sure you install a really good racing wheel. Man, you're ready to rock and roll. You are ready to rock and roll, dude. Just look at that. It's just amazing. Make sure you guys watch this in a full screen. Because you have to see this in a full screen. Watching this in a full screen will give you some better idea as to how good this is. Wow, look at this. Hold on. And I'm still getting 106 frames per second, dude. Even on this ultra wide, I'm still getting 106 frames. That's pretty good for an ultra wide, high settings.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, we need to buy a car. I don't think we have to. I can just use my recommended car. Why don't I go with my Camry? I'll just go with my Toyota Camry. There goes my Toyota Camry, right there.
Mount Haruda, one of the most iconic Togo roads. It winds through thick forest, but once you break out of the trees, you'll be met with the wildest views. This one's been on my bucket list forever.
All right, well, let's go. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. His car's faster. Damn it. Hold on. I might actually win this with this Toyota. Dude, I didn't even put any upgrades on this Toyota Camry and it's so good. Wow, I can't believe it. That's a bunch of nonsense. Come on, come on. Yes! 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 You win. Not bad.
That was great. You really pushed that competitive spirit to the max.
Oh, I certainly did. I certainly did.
There you go. Beautiful stamp of the Koi Nobori Festival kites.
Cool.
A couple more barn find rumors have surfaced. So, happy searching.
All right.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Where are we going? Hold on. I already have done this. Why we want to go here? Hold on. Where are we going? No. Let me see.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do next?
Let's do a time attack.
Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the nearest time attack.
Just imagine sitting in front of a 50-inch ultra wide, like very close. Just imagine how close for you this would be. How just close for you this would be. Is it beautiful? Oh yeah, dude. You see everything, man. It's like you have a nice field of view and it's just beautiful. And then you turn on HDR, you know, with a peak brightness. It just looks beautiful. And I'm still getting 100 frames per second, which is remarkable considering it's set to a high settings, you know.
In 400 yards, turn sharp right.
You know, you have to see this in person. It's like VR, you know, you have to see it, you have to experience it, you know, you can't just talk about it, you know. Even this video, it might give you some idea, but until you actually people who have ultra wide, they know what I'm talking about. They know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, come on, man.
yards. Turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. You've arrived at your destination.
Okay, I have arrived. So what now? Oh, I see. I have to go through it. Whoa! What is that? How much? Come on. 526,000? No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I would rather spin the wheel. And maybe I'll get lucky. And then get this car. But no, no, no. Hold on, let me switch the car. We got 1,475,000. It's pretty good. I'm gonna switch to the Acura. Civic Type R 2004. This is a very nice Honda Civic. Okay, where do we want to go next? Let's do multiplayer so I can make more money. I already have 1,477,000. See, I want to buy this house, but this house it's 635,000. I want to make more money. I already got 1,477,000. See, the more money I have, then the more the more the more cars I can buy. The more cars I can buy, I can upgrade those cars, and then I can be ready for whatever challenge and racing event that's out there for me to do. So, that's what I'm focusing on right now. And then start collecting cars and, upgrading those cars and continue taking on these challenges and, racing events. But before we do the multiplayer, I want to do this. Hold on. I want to do Toge. Norikura Skyline. What cars can I buy? Hold on. I want to see what kind of cars they have available. Wait a minute. We have enough. We have enough money. We have enough money. I want to see. 'Mitsubishi. Ooh. This Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution 8. This is 8. .370 Z Nismo 2019. I don't know. Let me see. Let's check it out. It's only 46,000. I like the style and everything. Japanese anime. See, not bad, not bad, not bad. I like the whole black and red. Nice. Yeah, it's only 46,000. Might as well buy it. Yeah. I already got 1,477,000. And then we'll do this one other Toge race event, and then we'll jump into a multiplayer and see if we can reach up to like 2 million. That's my goal, to reach 2 million. With 2 million, then I can buy more cars. Then I can buy that house in the mountains with a garage. Has a lot of space in the garage. And then I can, purchase more cars and upgrade more cars and customize more cars. There's a lot you can do. And then I also need to do my spin the wheel, and see what I can get there. But yeah, this is 46,000. Yeah, for sure. You see, I'm very smart with my money. I don't just waste it. And I know you're probably saying, yeah, but dude, you got 1,477,000. I know, but that doesn't mean I'm just gonna waste that money. I'm very conservative and smart on my budget. All right. Wow, look at the detail. It looks amazing. Huh? Wow. Huh? Amazing. Get some extra space over here. You can put the groceries. Oh, you got some extra space right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's turn it on. Turn on the ignition. Impressive. All right, well, let's drive.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Jesus, relax, dude. See, this is what I was telling you, like the stupid drive avatars, AI just crashing into you for no reason. They need to fix that. Yo. The way the car bounced. Yo. 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 So whose fault this was? Come on. What kind of a taxi drivers are you guys? Jesus, man. You alright? Damn, dude. Is he alright? It's okay, we'll call an ambulance. We'll call 911. Are you alright, dude? You okay? I don't know. Yo, man. Call an ambulance. I don't think this guy's waking up. We're in Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Our dream finally came true. How many Japanese cars they have? They have all of them, I heard. Every single one of the Japanese cars you can think of, they have it. It's like a Japanese heaven of cars. It's like a love letter to Japanese cars. Yo! Yo! That wasn't my fault, dude. That wasn't my fault. Yo, listen. Just so you know. Just so you know, dude. That wasn't my fault, alright? Just telling you.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Wait, I got some skill points. Wait.
Turn right.
Toge. How much is this hammer? Hold on. 71,000. Nah, it's okay. I'm not interested. Not right now. I'm collecting only Japanese cars. Hold on, there's something for me to collect here. You know, I can extend this field of view even more if I want to. Check it out. I can do the same thing for the dashboard camera. Whoa!
entered your destination.
We'll use GTR Nismo.
I'd visit Norikura Skyline a lot when I was younger. It cuts through these mountains with hairpins throughout. It's a test of a driver's skill and their control too.
All right, here we go. Wow, look at this. Super ultra wide. This is insane. Hold on. Damn it. Jesus. Take it easy. It was very close, very close. Very close race. Very close.
This route is full of nostalgia. Thank you for driving it with me.
I still did good. I did good.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do? Okay, Sonny Jim, I have set your route to the road race event.
Hold on, let me adjust the video camera. It's too far away. Hold on. That's better. Yeah. That makes more sense.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Hold on, let me see something. Oh man, I'm so tired. I hope you guys are enjoying the super ultra wide. Okay, I want to do some multiplayer. I want to change my car. (1996) Subaru. All right. (1997) Toyota. Let me see. Look at this, man. It's such a wonderful field of view. See everything. It's like an IMAX. Yeah, but you know, ultra wide, it's expensive. Majority of you are on a console. And listen, consoles are great. You know, people ask me, why do I? Here's the question. People always ask me, yeah, but Mr. 4K, why are you always talking negatively about PC? Uh, okay, well, I'm glad you asked that. You guys have asked me this before. Well, yeah, but why is you always so negative about? I see some of the older comments, you know, that they're showing up, some of my old comments from you guys, old comments, they do show up. Now they're showing up. I didn't see them before. Uh, and people say, well, why do so much, you know, why, like, are you being so much negative about the PC? Look, I'm not negative about the PC. Yeah, PC gaming has certainly advantage on many things. But PC gaming, it's expensive. Yes, the experience on a PC, sure, of course. You know, gaming experience on a PC, it's unmatched. I mean, it's not even out for the debate. I'm not saying that, you know, that consoles are better than PC. I'm not saying that, you know, that the consoles will give you a better gaming experience. What I'm simply saying is PCs are expensive. PC gaming, it's expensive. To enjoy what I'm enjoying right now, you're looking at least. All right, so this gaming laptop was $3,000. This is $1,000, so it's $4,000. That's $4,000, and that was back then. This is probably more expensive now. You know, PCs are now more expensive, so you're probably looking at more than that, $5,000, $6,000. So $6,000. Let's say $6,000. Maybe you want 550. Maybe you want the 590. Maybe you want that 580 Super, right? They have that 580 Super, and it's really good. So you want the 580 Super with the 24 gigabytes. You want that latest AMD CPU. You want that extra cooling, liquid cooling. You want, you know, an ultra wide screen with OLED. That's $2,000. So all that stuff adds up. So now you're looking at $6,000. While the consoles are still more affordable. Listen, I can go to GameStop and I can buy a used Xbox Series X for like $550. Easily. Easily. I can go to a GameStop and sure, it's going to be scratched up. It's going to have fingerprints. You know, you might have a little bit of dent here and there. Don't expect it to be in good condition, but guess what? You can still buy a used Xbox Series X for $550. So that's still affordable. Same thing goes for PlayStation 5. You can find a PlayStation 5 digital for like $450 used at your nearest GameStop. That's still more affordable than what you're going to have to pay for PC gaming. But it's not just that it's expensive, it's also the fact that you constantly have to tweak everything. You constantly have to adjust everything. You constantly have to optimize everything. It's a constant updates and optimization. It's not that simple. It's not as simple as console. A console I could put on a standby. I can put it on a standby mode, right? And then I can turn it back on. Put it to sleep, wake it up. With a PC, it's not the same thing, man. There's always updates. You need to update this, you need to do this, you need to do that. Oh, your Windows updates needs to be, you need to restart your computer in order for these updates to take effect. right? To take the effect, you know, it needs to be restarted. You have to restart your console, I mean, your PC, your Windows, and then when you restart your Windows, oh, we just forgot to tell you there's also an update for your driver, for your GPU. So your GPU needs to be updated. And okay, so restart computer again. And then next thing you know, oh, we're sorry, we just realized your audio card, needs to be updated as well in order for your games to run properly. So you have to update your audio, right? So you update your audio card, right? I have like a specific audio card that's built by Asus. Okay, Asus has like a specific audio card. It's a really good audio card. It has a Dolby Atmos, so you have to update that. All right, all right. So you have to restart the computer again, and then oh shit, we forgot to tell you, your BIOS system needs to be updated. Your BIOS system, it's out of date. It needs to be updated. Asus says you have to update your BIOS system. All right, so let's update that. And then when it comes to games, every game's different. Every game has to be optimized differently. So you have to deal with the optimizations, with the updates. That's too much of a hassle. Yes, the experience is great. Okay, clearly you can see I'm on a PC. But with consoles, it's more of a click and play. It's a more convenient experience. All I'm saying is consoles are cheaper and they're more convenient when you compare it to a PC gaming. But yes, PC gaming will give you an unbelievable, amazing, look at this, is unbelievable. This is great, right? Look at this. Look at this, man. This looks amazing. Are you kidding me? Amazing view. I feel like I'm really inside a car. Look at this view. This is amazing, right? Amazing. Look at this. Yeah, but this costs money. This is not cheap. Not everyone can afford this. Not everyone. How can people afford this now? When they have to pay how much at the gas pump? $5. Yo, $5 at the gas pump. Yeah. Happy Memorial Day weekend, right? Yeah. No one's going to be celebrating Memorial Day weekend or having a barbecue unless you're super elite, super rich. That's a different story. But majority of people out there who are middle class, blue collar, they can't afford, man, to be buying barbecues. You look at the groceries, right? So the reason I'm saying this, the economy is so bad, you can't expect people to buy super high-end PC gaming or some of these super expensive ultra-wide OLED monitors. You know, this is facts. Okay, I'm speaking facts. Yes, PC gaming, it's amazing. Clearly, yes. Yeah, it's beautiful. But it's expensive. While the consoles are still more convenient. I prefer convenience. That's just you know, that's just my my opinion on that. But no, I have nothing against PCs. Clearly, you see me, I'm on the PC, okay? Clearly, I have nothing against the PCs. Anybody who's watching me understands that. But if you're going to ask me honestly, yeah, consoles are more convenient. And I think this is why people always lean towards consoles. Even guys who have PC, they tell me, dude, I love the fact that I can just turn on my Xbox Series X or my PlayStation 5 or Nintendo Switch 2 and I don't have to worry about anything. Click and play right away, super easy, standby mode, put it to sleep, wake it up. Whenever I want to, I can play it, super easy. That's the advantage. Now, in terms of performance, in terms of a power, it doesn't have that power. It doesn't have that performance. But what it does have, it's pretty convenient. You know, yes, PCs are more superior and no one should compare a PC to a console. But people always forget, when it comes to PCs, they're super expensive. People always forget to mention that. PC gaming, it's expensive. You know, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the PC is not worth it. Yeah, if you have the money and the money is not an issue and you don't mind paying $2,000 for LG OLED screen, you know, ultra wide 32:9 50-inch LG OLED, sure, go right ahead. spend that $2,000. Or if you don't mind paying, $1,500 for, a 5080 Super or 5090 for $2,000, go right ahead. But majority of people out there don't have that kind of money. Why? Because they have to pay for groceries, dude. Groceries are like $300 right now. That's just the bare minimum to get what you need, $300. And then at the gas pump, were you paying what? $120 every 3 days? Yo, 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 yo. And we don't know how long these gas prices will last. So yeah, yeah, I'm sure people will celebrate Memorial Day and July 4th, and they'll have a great summer with these ridiculous prices of gas and ridiculous prices of food. But I don't want to get into politics, okay? I hate talking about politics because all it does is separates people. It doesn't bring people together. So I don't like talking about it. But I do have to make this one example of the economy, because the economy is so bad that how do you expect people to purchase a PC and to enjoy this PC gaming experience? Me, I was lucky. I got this when I was, well, let me see, when I was doing really well with YouTube, and I had a lot of sponsors, and things were looking up for me, so I could afford to buy an ultra wide. I was among the very first individuals to buy an ultra wide from Samsung, and I had some money around, so I was able to purchase all of this. But right now with the economy, like, good luck, dude. People cannot afford this shit unless they're making some really mad money on YouTube. Like, if they're making, I'm not saying everyone's poor. I'm not sitting here that everyone's poor, but that's a small percentage. If you're gonna talk to me about super rich people, that's a small percentage. That's a 1%. If you're gonna talk to me about YouTube influencers, that's a 1%. Not everyone's going to be making 20,000 a month on YouTube. So, the way I look at things based on statistics. Yeah, if you're super rich, you don't care. Your life is great. You don't give a shit. Even if it's a $20 a gallon, you don't give a rat's ass because you got money. Okay? And if you're somebody making 20,000 a month on YouTube by just sitting on your ass and just making some goofy remarks about whatever, whatever on the news, then you don't care. You making 20,000 a month. You don't give a shit. It doesn't affect you. I'm speaking for middle class that's hurting. I'm speaking for the blue collar middle class people that are hurting the most. Okay? That's whom I'm talking about. And they're the ones that help the most and contribute the most. And people forget that. So how they're supposed to afford this? They can't. They have no money. They can't do it. They can't even buy a PS5 Pro. That's how bad it is. You know what I mean? But they can still purchase a used PS5 from GameStop for like $450, which is not bad. You can find a used digital version. It might be scratched up, but guess what? You can probably buy it for like $450 at the GameStop. Same goes for Xbox Series X. You can probably buy it for like $550 used. It's still better. It's still better than PC gaming. That's all. I'm just trying to be realistic. I'm not like telling anyone like what to do with their money. Listen, man, if you have money and you're rich, you don't care, sure. But people who say that I'm being negative about PC, that's not true. How can I be negative? What do you think I'm playing on right now? I'm playing on a PC. So how can I be negative about PC? But I'm also not a fanboy. I'm realistic. I understand that this is not something that everyone can afford. Not everyone can buy a 50-inch ultra wide. Not everyone can spend $1,000, $2,000 on a ultra wide PC. I mean ultra wide screen. Not everyone can spend $3,000, $4,000 on a PC desktop, gaming desktop. plus the $2,000 an ultra wide screen. That's what, close to $6,000. Not everyone can just pull out $6,000. Hey, here we go. Not everyone can do that, especially with today's economy. That's why I was using the one example of the economy. You know, $5 a gallon at the gas station. It's ridiculous. And then you got groceries, like just a bare minimum, $300. And then people talk about like the movies, going to the movies. Are you crazy? How do you expect people to go to movies nowadays? Yeah. Unless you're that 1% that's super rich, it's making six figures, 6 million a year or 10 million a year, or very successful entrepreneur, or very successful 1% YouTube influencer that's making 20,000 a month. Or if you're OnlyFans girl, one of those narcissistic cash register, you know, I call them cash registers, OnlyFans women, because that's what they are, man. I don't see any soul. When I look at those women on OnlyFans, I don't see any soul. There's no soul there. There's no spirit. What I do see is a cash register. I see a cash register, and that's it. It's just a robot that it's looking for money. That's it. Just, you know, give me the money. Put the money inside of my cash register, you know. They're making, what, 30,000, 40,000 a month. They're making a few million a year, plus the other stuff that they're doing on the side, right? So they're living good. They're doing just fine, right? But I'm not talking about those individuals. That's a 1%. That's a 1%. I'm talking about you guys who are watching me, middle class, living in a very poor areas, paycheck to paycheck, you know. I'm talking about you. That's a majority. That's a middle class. I don't even know if there's a such thing as a middle class anymore. I think middle class doesn't exist. It's either you are rich or you are poor. There's no like in between anymore. Sadly, I mean, I hate to say it, but there's no middle. Either you are rich or you are poor. There's no in the middle anymore. The middle class doesn't exist. That doesn't exist anymore. Just listen to Jeffrey Bezos. Did you see that interview? Jeffrey Bezos. Well, what do you look? I'm not shocked. People say, "What do you mean you're not shocked that he says what he says?" Well, how do you think he made his money? Do you think he made his money because he's a sweetheart? Because he cares about people? Because he cares? No, he only cares about himself, dude. To be super rich, to be a billionaire, you have to have a narcissistic mind. You have to have a selfish. You have to be built selfish and narcissistic. I know that's the only way you're going to become a billionaire, because you have to sell your soul. You have to be a narcissistic asshole. You have to be a narcissistic bastard to get to that level. You don't care about your employees. You don't care about like what they have to go through. You just want to pay them as little as you can so you can make as much as you can. Right? And so what do you expect him to say? Of course he's going to say what he's going to say. Don't tax me. Don't tax the rich, right? Don't please tax me. I need my billions and dollars frozen. I need my gigatrillions of dollars frozen. Oh, your workers have to take a piss inside a bottle to deliver the packages to meet the quota? Oh, that's fine. We don't care. I don't care. That's their problem. They want to work for me, they'll have to piss in the bottle. But what did people expect him to say? Did you expect him to say, "Oh, my heart is bleeding for my workers. My heart is bleeding for these poor people. Oh, 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 oh." Hunger Games. Did you not watch Hunger Games? There is no middle class. Either A, you are rich or you are poor. There is no the middle. The middle doesn't exist. It used to be once upon a time, back in the 1980s and 1990s, yes. In the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, we used to have middle class. But that's ancient history. That's dinosaur age. That's 65 million years ago, hypothetically speaking. Nowadays, there's only you're rich or you are poor. There is no in the middle. the middle doesn't exist. Middle class does not exist in 2026. Middle class does not exist. All right. So let's continue, shall we? So yeah, I'm not shocked on what Jeff Bezos says. You know what would shock me? If he says, yeah, you should tax me, 50%, and we should pay our employees more, and they should get all the benefits and everything. That would shock me if he said that. Oh shit. Unfortunately, it is what it is, guys. I wish that things were different, And so then people ask me, are you excited for PlayStation 6? Dude, I'm trying to survive, dude. I'm thinking about how am I going to survive next week, bro. You're talking to me about, like, PlayStation 6. You're talking to me about Project Helix. I'm thinking if I'm going to be still here or on the street, bro. Or in the forest with the Sasquatches. Maybe it'll be a better deal. Maybe these Sasquatches, they're, interdimensional. Maybe they can take me somewhere where it's a much better life, I don't know. We'll see. But, dude, the last thing on my mind is the next generation consoles. What's on my mind is how do I make it till next week? That's what's on my mind, dude. How the hell do I make it till next week? And I think that's what everyone's mind right now. That's what everyone is thinking right now. How the hell do I make it next week? Now, if you're a 1% and you're one of those filthy rich, super rich guys, then this doesn't concern you. If you are one of those, cash register, narcissistic OnlyFans girls, then this doesn't concern you. You're making $40,000 a month, or if you are a YouTube influencers, making, $25,000 a month, then this doesn't concern you. Whom does this concerns? People who are making like 15 an hour, 16 an hour, and barely can survive, dude. Just going to work, it's costing them money right now, dude. And then the groceries and the electrical bill, everything, dude, just like ridiculous. Especially now during the summer, your AC has to work much longer because it's hotter outside. This is real talk. See, with me, there's no bullshit. There's no bullshit coming out of my mouth. Never, never, never. It's the real talk. But the thing is, people don't want to hear the real talk because it reminds them of just like how screwed up everything is. I'm sorry that everything's so screwed up, but it is what it is. Right now, this is the way things are. I'm always optimistic that things will be better. I always believe in because I'm a man of faith. I believe in God. I believe in a higher supreme being, and I believe that this will pass. This too will pass. What we're going through right now, this will pass. But right now, it sucks. I know it sucks so bad. But there was times in our history when it was the Great Depression. There was people need to remember. We have gone through this before, and even worse. If you look at a history, what humans had to endure. So I think we as humans can endure a lot, and that's why what Sir Anthony Hopkins said is so true. And I think he's sincere. I think what Anthony Hopkins said, it's sincere. And try to enjoy small little things in life. Try to enjoy just the fact that you're alive, and never ever give up. He says, never, 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 ever give up. He says, look at me. I never thought that I made it this far. Because because he says I didn't have the looks, and I didn't think I was a much of an actor back then. But this role came along, playing a Lecter, Hannibal Lecter, and look at me now. But even Christopher Lee says, before he passed away, Christopher Lee says about the actors. Man, I have so much respect for Christopher Lee. I looked up to Christopher Lee so much, dude. Like, not just as an actor, but also as an individual. Like a very smart, intelligent individual. Oh, dude, that was a one in a million. Like, we lost the great. Like, we lost one of the greats, it's Christopher Lee. And Christopher Lee said something about like Hollywood and actors, and he says one of the problems right now, and he said this when he was doing an interview for the Star Wars. Remember the Star Wars that he did? He played, I forgot which character he played in Star Wars. I think it was the episode 1 or episode 2, I forgot. And anyway, there was an interview, and they were talking about George Lucas and all that, and Star Wars. And then, the interviewer was asking him, you can find this on YouTube. Interviewer was asking him about, like, what does he think about today's actors? Because you work with everyone, you work with all of these great directors and actors, and what advice do you give them? And he says, I give them no advice. But he says the problem that he sees with today's actors and actresses is they're constantly looking themselves in the mirror, like thinking about themselves and their fame. And it's so true. And he predicted it. And you look at it today, he says, I'm an actor, I'm not a celebrity. He says, I'm a performer, I'm an artist. That's what I do. I perform. I'm an artist. I'm not a celebrity. I'm nothing special. But the problem today is everyone wants to be a celebrity. Look themselves in the mirror. Look at me. Look at me. Am I not great? Oh, mirror, mirror, don't I look so great? So I miss, Christopher Lee. Um, uh, look, man, right? We lost all the greats. Right now, we just have, what we have. Ben Affleck. People say, what's my problem with Ben Affleck? Because he's just so pompous ass. He's just pompous to me, man. In the movie Rip Off, the Rip Off, I made a video on I made a video about that movie, and I said this is one of the worst movies on the Netflix. And I wasn't exaggerating. I said this is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Like, period. Everything else that I saw in the past is nothing compared to how terrible the Rip is. The Rip was so bad. I think it'll go down in history as one of the worst movies of all time. Like, it'll go down in history as one of the worst movies of all time. And I was disappointed that Netflix actually agreed to make a movie like that. Like, really, dude. And now they're getting a lawsuit from Hallelujah police down here in Miami. Hallelujah police, because they said the way they portrayed us, that's not true. That's not what happened. That's not like that. Yeah, there was some corruption here and there, like in every department. That's why we have internal affairs. But it didn't happen like they're making it out to be. Like, it's not like that. And they didn't like that. Like, they were exaggerating, basically. Sure, there's the Rip. These things do happen. There's corruption everywhere. In every department, in every agencies, there's bad apples. There's always bad apples, but that's why we have internal affairs. Internal affairs are there for a reason. If somebody's doing something they shouldn't be doing, well, then they shouldn't be, in this job to begin with, right? But the way they exaggerated it in the movie was way too exaggerated. And so Hallelujah police says, well, this is ridiculous. So there's a lawsuit against that movie. Not only is it the worst movie ever made, but it's also, the movie's getting, the movie, it's like um, getting the lawsuit. But that's Ben Affleck for you, you know. But what happened to Netflix, man? Recently they've been just releasing bunch of movies that are like really not that good. Like the Apex, what was that? Apex, and then Thrasher. Did you watch Thrasher? Like the sharks are swimming in a living room. The sharks are swimming in the attic, bro. A great white shark. No, that was a it was a the tiger shark in a attic. Yo, yo, dude. Oh man. Like our movies really this. Yeah, the movies are really bad. I mean, honestly, I have yet to like the only thing that I watch on Netflix is the Japanese anime. Honestly, like that's one of the great thing. If you love Japanese anime, Netflix is like, yo, forget the Crunchyroll. I'm serious. Netflix is the best place for anime. Yo, they got all the recent animes from Japan, and there's no commercials. It's unedited. It's unedited. It's perfect. So if you love anime, dude, uh, if you love Japanese anime, Netflix is like, you know. So yeah, but the movies, like, I haven't seen a good movie, man. I haven't seen a good movie. There's been a bunch of trashy movies. Same with the TV shows. It's just nothing good out there. Uh, we'll see how this Christopher Nolan Odyssey is. Okay, it should be great, but you never know. And then we have the He-Man, the Master of the Universe. And then we have the Mortal Kombat, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. So, yeah, the movies suck, man, and it just TV shows sucks. Yeah, we have this movie from Spielberg, Disclosure Day. That looks pretty good. So, but again, we don't know until you see it. You know, we have to see it first. The trailer can be tricky. You know, the movie trailers can be tricky. But it's Spielberg, so it should be great. Um, you know, that's the thing about Steven Spielberg. Um, you can tell when he's 100%. Like it shows on the screen, right? When he's making a really good movie, like you can tell. Like you look at Minority Report, oh yeah, that's him 100%. You look at War of the Worlds, oh that's him 100%. You look at Saving Private Ryan, that's him 100%. Jurassic Park, The Lost World, like that's him 100%. Um, and but with this movie, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if he's back, if Steven Spielberg is back. But he's old. You have to remember, he's old, man. He's old. He's been making movies for 50 years. Uh, but it'll be interesting to see like his idea of Disclosure Day on what the aliens are. I heard some rumors that he's talking about interdimensional beings, interdimensional entities, and they're not like what we think they are. Like they're not like me and you in a sense of like thinking of time like today's Monday or tomorrow's Tuesday, or I mean today's Saturday, but I'm just saying they don't think of time as a time like we do. Oh, it's a year 2026, right? The time doesn't exist to them. The time has no meaning to them. Like they're in such it's like it's like impossible for us to even comprehend like what these entities beings are. And I think that's what I heard the rumor is, and how they can embody themselves through people. Like they can sneak inside people's mind and control them, and change their behaviors and mentality and the way they think, uh, everything. Um, so that's creepy, isn't it? Like, but we can't see them. right? But our dogs can sense them. Think about that. We can't see them, but our dogs can sense them. Did you ever notice how sometimes your dog, like, you just, I don't know if you guys have a dog, whoever, if you have a dog, then you know. Like you're sitting there, watching TV and there's nobody around. It's just you and your dog watching TV, right? And then all of a sudden, your dog started like staring at the in a corner of the wall, and it's like growling, right? And you're like, "What are you growling at? There's nothing there." You turn on the light, see, there's nothing there, but the dog sees something there. So the dog sees something that we can't see. Have you ever think about that? Like when you sleep at night, oh, you're like, well, there's nothing in the room, there's nothing in my closet, there's nothing around me. Let me go to sleep. Invisible entities. Now, if you can sense them, that's good, but it's also scary. That means that's it. That's the worst fear, psychological fear. You're like, dude, I sense there's something here, but I can't see it. But I know it's here. It's here. It's in this room. But I can't touch it. I can't see it, but I can feel it. It's here. So we'll see how the movie is. It's coming out June 12th, pretty soon. So I'm excited for. There's some movies I'm excited for. Ridley Scott's The Dog Tags. It's coming out. So I'm excited for that. Um, it's supposed to be like The Last of Us with Josh Brolin and that other actor who played Frankenstein, the tall guy. So we'll see how it is. It looks like a Ridley Scott version of zombie apocalypse, and we'll see how that is. Like this is the first time ever he ever tackled the zombie apocalypse, Walking Dead scenarios, The Last of Us scenarios. So we'll see what his vision is, what his version is. You know, so I'm looking forward to that. Called the Dog Tags, and then there's of course Odyssey. Odyssey it looks amazing, but then again, the movie can look amazing, sure, but how's the story? How's the acting, right? So we'll see. And then of course there is Disclosure Day, which is coming out June 12th. Now, He-Man, the Master of the Universe. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a Gen Z version, and a lot of Gen Zs will go and see it. It'll make billions of dollars, but in reality, I'll probably won't like it. I probably won't enjoy it. I don't think. I don't know. And the Mortal Kombat, it's just another Mortal Kombat movie. Whatever. Um, so yeah, but I'm sure He-Man will make a lot of money because a lot of Gen Zs want to see it. And but I don't know, maybe it'll be good. I don't know. I mean, I watched some trailers and it looks kind of like it's like a Gen Z version of He-Man. Is what it is, and I don't think I will like it, but Gen Zs will love it, and I think they made that movie for Gen Z, and millions and millions and millions and millions of Gen Zs will go to the movie theater. They'll watch it many times, and it'll make a lot of money, and yeah, it'll make billions of dollars, and that's it. But just because the movie makes billions of dollars doesn't mean that I will like it. Doesn't mean you will like it. I don't care how much money the movie made. I need to see it. I need to see, is it good? Is it like, how's the acting? Is it corny? Is it cheesy? Is it predictable? All these things you have to consider. But anyway, so yeah, the movies, like, so far, it's only three movies, right? Disclosure Day, Odyssey, and The Dog Tags. And this is coming from really three legendary directors, three legendary film directors, right? Um, we have Steven Spielberg with A Disclosure Day. We have Odyssey with Christopher Nolan. And then we have Sir Ridley Scott, with the dog tags. So we'll see how it is. But those are the three movies that I would like say, you know, this summer, like those three movies. But anyway, let's get back to driving, all right? Sometimes I have these conversations with you guys because I think live stream should be more than just me driving around. It should be more than me just driving around. You know, live stream should be me talking to you, you know, and having a conversation. You know, that's what I believe. That's my honest, like, you know, belief. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Fourth place. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's jump into a multiplayer. We need to do some multiplayer. I want to make some money. Okay. I want to make some money. The money. The money. The money.
Okay, Sonny Jim, what do you want to do now?
What I want to do now? Help Larry Chen make it on Moto Auto's cover. We'll do that later. Right now, I need multiplayer. Spec racing. How about a road, dirt, cross-country, street racers? Let's do spec racing. This collision, I can't stand this collision. You know, like hitting the wall and you get penalized. You know, it's so stupid. It slows you down and you lose time. I wish that they would remove that nonsense. The wall collision. Hold on, let me It's impossible not to hit a wall, dude. The worst part about this game is the multiplayer. It's so stupid. But you do make money by participating. And that's what I'm doing. But man, it's the multiplayer is garbage. Pure garbage. You get penalized for hitting the wall. Really, dude? And everyone's faster than you, even though you have the same specs, the same specifications, but they're still faster. But you do make money by participating. And that's why I'm participating. I just want to make money. I don't care which place I am on. Alright, not bad. 5th place. How the hell did I miss the checkpoint? Dude, what the fuck? I'm stuck. I can't even move. Dude, I can't even move. I'm stuck. Dude, I'm stuck. Yo, this game's broken. Yo, dude. See what I'm telling you? Broken ass game, dude. Broken ass multiplayer, dude. It's garbage. Multiplayer is pure garbage. Like I said, I'm only doing this to make some money, but I really don't care about this multiplayer. This is pure garbage. Got stuck and it couldn't even move. It broken ass multiplayer, man. This is one of the worst multiplayers I've ever seen in racing ever. Yeah, what was I supposed to do? I was stuck. I couldn't move. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Exactly. Nothing. A broken ass multiplayer. They're all faster than me. How? How are they all faster than me? Can someone please explain? They're all faster than me? And we all have the same car? The same specs? And they're faster? Okay. It sounds like a DJ Tiesto mixing a flight song. Sounds like a DJ Tiesto flight song. No, it's a traffic. You know, DJ Tiesto traffic. Oh, bullshit. How did that work out for you, asshole? He ran into me, and then karma hit him right away, dude. He purposely tried to T-bone me and ran me off, you know, and pushed me aside. And then karma hit him instantly. Instant karma, Mr. I don't know who it was. It wasn't Kirby, it was the other guy. I don't know, one of the guys at the bottom. Instant karma, dude. He tried to hit me. He tried to put me, you know, aside from the road. He tried to crash into me, and then he crashed into me, and then he bounced off, and then he crashed into a wall, and he got penalized. And I made it to the finish line. Instant karma. Instant karma. Instant. Right away, instant karma. Yo. Instant karma. Yo. Yo. Was it this guy? I think it was Geo. This guy, Geo. 3916. Idiots. He's such an idiot. I'm a horn troll. Just for you, Geo. Only for you. When you have this fidelity view of ultra wide, super ultra wide, you can see better. Better field of view, better vision. I'm just here to make money. I don't care about what place I'm at. I'm not here to compete. I'm just here to make money. That's my goal. Some great points. Where's Geo? Geo 3916. I left you in the dust. Where you belong. Where you belong. Where you belong, Geo. I left you in the dust. Where you belong. Ooh, where you belong. Second place. Mr. Lee Official made it. I didn't finish, but hey, 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 hey. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, my friend. I'm a second place. That's right, Geo. 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 You accomplished nothing but earn bad karma. That's all you did. Yo, I'm 68, level 68, bro. 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 I'm his biggest troll, dude. Geo, I'm your biggest troll. Come here, Geo. Geo! Geo! What happened, Geo? Geo! There's no better troll than me. I'm the king. I'm the master of trolling, dude. Listen, nobody can crawl under your skin better than me. Nobody. Nobody can troll like I can troll. Trust me. I'm the master of trolling. You should know that, Geo. Oh, it's Fiji. Fiji, what are you doing, Fiji? What are you trying to do, Fiji? Fiji, what are you doing, Fiji? What is this? Fiji, come back. How was he faster than me? I don't understand. Like, this is so stupid. Like, how was he able to pass me by, dude? I was going faster than him. I was cornering faster than him, and still he was able to pass me by. Maybe, I don't know. The multiplayer is broken. Yes, that's that's exactly my point. But hey, I'm still at the 5th place. Geo is at the 9th place. Yo, Geo, take a good look, Geo. 3916. Yo, man, I'm still number 2, bro. Right below Mr. Lee. Right below Mr. Lee. That's right. That's right. But I'm not here to compete. I'm not here to compete. I'm not here to compete. I'm only here to make money. And that's it. But Geo will never understand that. Geo will never understand that. There you are, Geo. Geo, don't leave me, Geo. Geo, I'm your favorite troll. Come here. Geo, where are you going, Geo? Geo, come back. Geo! Geo! Geo, are you alright? Geo, it's okay. Just breathe, Geo. Everything will be fine, alright? Just breathe. Ah! Karma hit me. I was due for a karma. I missed the damn I missed the damn checkpoint. See, Gio, this is what happens. Even I am no immune to karma. No one's immune to karma, dude. But I love you, Gio. Just so you know, you're my best. You're my bestie. Gio, I'll wait for you, Gio. I think he's pissed off. Gio's like, man, he was like me yesterday. Hey, listen. If you want your blood pressure to rise, you need to play multiplayer. But the multiplayer is horrible, okay? And it's bad for your blood pressure. I mean, it's going to raise your blood pressure. Shortness of breath, anxiety, your heart rate will go super fast. Yeah, it's bad for you. I think it's true for any multiplayer. Your blood pressure will go high. It'll raise your blood pressure. For sure. Where's Gio? What happened to Gio, dude? I'm worried about him. I don't even see him. What is he doing? Gio. Oh, he's right behind me. There you are. Oh, I was worried about you. Gio. I was like, where's my Gio? This is it. Last lap. Come on, Gio. Gio, don't give up. I believe in you, Gio. I believe in you, Gio. Oh, oh, Gio. Gio 3916. Gio 3916. Ooh. I believe in you, Gio. Ooh. Gio 3916. This is it. Come on, you can make it. Just come on and try. You can make it. Yo, Gio 3916. Yo, Gio, Yo, dude, what's going on, man? Gio, what's happened? Dude, and I'm not even like competing. I'm just doing this for the money. I don't even care. But still, even though the multiplayer is broken, I still managed to be at the second place on top of the leaderboard. top of the leaderboards. All right. Yo. Yo. But yeah, the multiplayer is garbage. The more money I have, then I can, I can purchase more cars. I can upgrade my cars. Ugh. I'm 70 now. Level 70. Not bad. So tomorrow's Sunday, so it'll be 5 days now that I play this game. 5 days. And 5 days now that I played it. Looks like I'm addicted to it. That's right, Mr. Lee. You should have known better, Mr. Lee, not to mess with me. You can't always be number one, Mr. Lee. Come on now. It's not right. Damn it. Oh. Oh. Not bad. 5th place. I can live with that. Yo, Geo, you're the last place. Yo, Geo. Geo, yo. And Mr. Lee. I'm right above you, Mr. Lee. What happened? What happened, Mr. Lee? Mr. Lee? What happened is yours truly, Mr. 4K. It's what happened. I'm like, you cannot always be number one, dude. Can't always be number one. All right? I can't allow that. I can't allow it. I simply will not allow it, Mr. Lee. You can't always be number one. Geo! It's okay, Geo. Just breathe. Just breathe. Poor Geo. Just breathe, Geo. You never experienced Mr. 4K trolling. Well, finally, you have the opportunity and pleasure to experience the greatest troll on the planet Earth. On the planet Earth, there's no better troll than me. I'm the kind of troll you'll be dreaming about tonight. Geo. Geo's probably pissed. He's super pissed at me. Pissed. It's okay, Geo. Just breathe. Just accept it that I'm the best. And that's it. I'm the chosen one and I'm the best and you're just like everybody else. It's okay. Just so you know, Geo, I love you. You're my best friend. I really am. I do. I love you, bro. You're my best friend. You're the best friend that I never had. Geo! Geo! Finished 5th. Alright. Geo. What happened, Geo? Yo, Geo. Yo. 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 Geo. He didn't even finish. Yo, Geo. Yo. Yo, Geo. 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 Yo. 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 I missed the checkpoint. I don't know why you guys are in such a hurry. I mean, it's still two laps to go. I don't know why they're in such a hurry. There's still 2 laps to go. Geo left. Oh my god. Geo couldn't handle it anymore. He's gonna go on a Steam reviews and say this is the worst multiplayer ever. That's right, Geo. You need to go to Steam reviews and you need to go and give it a 1 star. No, to give it a 1 thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs down actually. Give it a thumbs down and just say, yo, he didn't even finish. Yo, Geo, you need to go to Steam reviews and you need to write 2 thumbs down. 2 thumbs down, the worst multiplayer ever. Yo, Geo. Geo. Oh my god, Geo. What? There's only 2 of us? Everybody else left? Ah, it's bullshit. Look, I got stuck again. What kind of a nonsense is this, bro? This spinning around garbage. Yo, the multiplayer's garbage. Yo, dude. Yo, man. This multiplayer is pure garbage. I hope you guys see just how garbage the multiplayer is. I hope you can see what I see. Alright, after this I'm done with the multiplayer. I think I made enough money. We'll do some other stuff. But yeah, multiplayer is garbage. But you should participate in it just to make money. That's it. Don't even care about, you know, the competition, because it's bullshit, you know. Whatever. All right, we had enough of multiplayer. I made my money. That's all I care about. No, I'm leaving, dude. No, dude. I had enough. I had enough of this. I already got 1,500,000. Oh, do I have to do this? All right, let's do it. One more. That's bullshit. Come on. Bullshit. I didn't even hit the wall, man. I didn't even hit the wall. That was bullshit, man. I didn't even hit the wall. Whatever. Whatever. I still did pretty good considering this multiplayer. It's garbage. Pure garbage. Pure garbage. Yeah, let me get out of here. Y'all. We had enough of this. We had enough of this. Enough of this nonsense. At least I made some money, so I'm all good. I made some money, so it's all good. Let me exit. Exit now. What? Can I just exit this? Jesus. They won't let me exit. I'm stuck in this multiplayer. Finished sixth. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, even though I'm not competing with this garbage multiplayer. But even with this garbage multiplayer, I still manage, bro. I still manage. To show my greatness. To show my greatness. The chosen one greatness. The chosen one greatness. The chosen one greatness. Is this over, man? Come on, yo. Is it over? Yo. 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 I have to quit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had enough. I had enough. Look at the rewards. Look at this. Look at these points. Look at this.
Congratulations, you're all signed up for the next Horizon Rush. Go on, get going.
Oh, I will be get going, but first I need to um adjust my settings.
Have you ever skied? Snowboarded? Actually, I'm not really sure how much either of those skills will help you in this Horizon Rush event.
All right, so learn it from me. The best way to play the multiplayer, don't think about competition. Don't think about, ooh, I'm going to compete, I'm going to be number one. It's really hard. I mean, dude, I did my damn best and I was like 5th place, 6th place, 5th place, 6th place. Couple of times I was the 2nd, 3rd place, 7th place, right? And a couple of times I was 8th and 9th place. But multiplayer is really hard, and the multiplayer is broken. But here's why I play multiplayer. I play multiplayer to earn money and earn points, and then I can unlock new venues. I can purchase more cars. I can upgrade my cars. I can buy a new estate, buy a new garage. So don't think of multiplayer as like I have to win. Just compete. Do your best. Compete. Don't think about it. Don't think about, hey, am I 5th place, 6th place, 7th place? Just participate. Participate and think about the money and rewards that you're going to earn. And then you use that money and rewards, and then you can go ahead and spin the wheel, maybe win some more money, earn some more money, and win a new set of cars. So just think of it like you're participating to earn money and points, and that's it. And then you can go back to single player, and on a single player you can purchase what you need to purchase your cars, unlock new venues, and upgrade your cars, and that's it. That's what I do, and collect the cars. I don't sell the cars, I collect them. I do the same thing with Gran Turismo 7. However, the difference on this one, I'm only collecting Japanese cars. That's it, only Japanese. And look, I got 1,570,000. I got plenty of cash. I'm good to go. But yes, multiplayer is broken. I agree. But just don't let it get to you. Just think about it as I'm participating in a multiplayer to earn money. That's it. There's something I want to change here. I just felt that the field of view is too much. I felt it was too much. Just felt it was too much. Let me see. Yeah, this is better.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, this is better. Did I get stuck?
In 400 yards, turn right.
Hold on. Okay. Good, good, good. This the way it should be. There we go. I took a screenshot so that way I can remember my camera field of view, you know, so that's why I took a screenshot so I can memorize it in case I forget it. Good, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, good. You know what else we need to do? Ultra. Let's put graphics to ultra. We'll be getting like 60 frames, but hey.
Turn right.
Yo, look at the quality. Oh my god.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
No, I'm still getting 80.
In 200 yards, turn left.
85 frames, dude, even on ultra settings. That's insane.
Turn left.
Yo, dude.
In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 100 yards, turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
What am I looking? What am I looking for here?
Look what we have here. You should get recording. If this is what I think it is, you're not gonna want to miss it.
Did I found the car?
In its prime, I can only imagine what this Toyota 2000 GT would have looked like. Stunning, I bet.
Not only beautiful, but incredibly high performing. It was manufactured to be both comfortable for everyday use but still race ready. Really, It could be considered one of Japan's fast supercars.
Extremely rare, too. I heard only a small amount were ever produced for road driving.
Indeed. This one's had its interior stripped out. Been resting for a good while. When we get this back up and running, it will be truly impressive.
Well, it looks like we're gonna need to order a lot of parts. Let's get it loaded, Yuji.
Nice.
Considering half the car's interior has been stripped, it'll be a bit before it's ready. I'll let you know.
We got some more barns. Hold on. What about this one? There's another one over here. Let me change your car. Hold on. Time for me to change your car. It's time for my Mazda. My Mazda RX-8.
In 100 yards, turn left.
I'm thinking about trying my racing wheel tomorrow again. I don't know, dude. It's worth a try. To see what I can do, maybe I can figure out, you know, figure out a way to make it work, to calibrate it.
arrived at your destination.
There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Telling you.
Hey, the Toyota 2000 GT is ready. You won't believe the difference.
Well, there's supposed to be a car here somewhere too, but I can't find it. Wait. There's something here. Hold on. I found you. I find you. I find you. I find you. I find you. I told you I will find you. I will find you. I found you, and I will find you.
This is so exciting. Hopefully it's the car we think it is. You want to document this? We can film it, then look back at the progress. Ready?
I found you. I told you I will find you.
Oh, Nissan Pow! Yuji, this has to be the car, right? It looks pretty classic.
Yes, definitely the car we heard about.
How about both? You know this car sold out just 3 months after pre-orders went live? The retro-futuristic design is very appealing, I have to say.
In pre-orders they were popular. I believe this one was well loved too, although it's been quite exposed to the elements. But once it's fixed, it'll be perfect to explore the countryside in.
Alright, let's get this out of here and get to work.
All right.
We need some time to fix it up. I'll call you when it's ready.
All right. Let's see. There's some more over here. There's another one over here. I hope you guys are enjoying this super ultra wide. It's like a whole new level experience. It really is. It's a whole new level. It's a whole new ball game.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Oh, Jesus. there's another barn nearby. Well, it's not nearby. It's still far away. It's 3.2 miles. But I figure let me grab another barn. I want to see what kind of car I can get.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Oh, wait. There's another one over here. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route. In 200 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn left.
No, there's nothing here. I can't find. Can't find anything here.
Turn left.
Has to be here somewhere.
You have arrived at your destination.
I'm stuck. Oh, Lord. Looks like he's looking for the same thing. I can't find it. Look, there's a road over here. Damn. Come on. Get up there.
That's one fully restored Nissan Cow. It's in your garage. I can't find it. I looked everywhere. Oh well. Nice. Very nice car. It's electrical. This is good for joyriding. If you just want to joyride.
Hold on. Where's that other Toyota? What was that other car that I found in the barn? I think it was the Porsche. That's what it was. It was this Porsche, yeah. Oh my God. Looks amazing. It's a good Porsche. I got 1,580,000. Okay, what other car have I not tried to drive? This 1997 Nissan. Stagea. Or Stagea, however you pronounce it. Stagea. Or Stagea. Classic. Oh my god, I'm so tired. What time is it? Almost 11 o'clock? Hold on. Where do we need to go? I want to get some more cars, man. I want to, apparently there's a car here somewhere too. Yeah, but look at this area. It could be, hold on. It could be anywhere. Maybe it's here somewhere. Like here somewhere. No. Yeah, let's see. In this forest here. This time we'll use Lancer Evolution. I need to buy some more Mitsubishi Lancers.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Hold on a second. I have to use the bathroom really quick, and I'll park here. I'll park a car here. And you let me know. Yo, there's deer. Yo, they have a deer in this game. Yo, they have a deer. Yo. I didn't know they have animals in this game. There's a deer in there. Okay, I'll be right back. I just have to use the bathroom. This is crazy. Maybe there's a Sasquatch. I don't know. You never know. There might be a Sasquatch. So what happened? Did you guys see a Sasquatch? Anybody seen a Sasquatch? No? Okay, let's get out of here.
Turn right. In 100 yards, turn left. In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
There has to be a barn around here somewhere. There it is. I found you. I found you.
Ready for the big reveal?
Yes, we
Camera to record. Glad you did.
Open it. Let's see it.
Would you look at that?
Porsche 911.
Porsche 930.
Oh, 930.
Not looking too bad at all.
Now this has truly impressed me. Being one of the fastest production cars, it gained a huge popularity in the street racing scene. Look at that rear engine, May. This one particularly has been heavily modified.
Yes, I heard of a car like this being engineered to reach the highest speeds in Japan. Apparently, it has pieces from the Porsche 962.
A car like this could effortlessly cut through the streets of Tokyo in a flash. I have to say, as soon as I saw the color, I recognized it. It's somewhat notorious amongst fans, but this popularity ultimately led to its retirement.
Wow, it looks like we owe it to car culture to restore this Porsche. Yuji, you ready?
Okay, we've got the car at Yuji's. Even though the engine is incredibly tuned, it needs work. I'll give you a ring when it's done.
There might be a barn here. Hold on. I'll go with a truck. Dodge Ram truck, since I'm going in the woods. Looking for this barn. Beautiful Dodge Ram.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Looks like TRX. Yeah, he does say TRX. TRX. TRX Dodge Ram.
Turn right.
The barn has to be here somewhere. I'm guessing up here.
You have arrived at your destination.
I can't find this barn. I looked everywhere. Man, I looked everywhere. I forget it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Wait, there's a car over here for sale.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's a Subaru. How much is it? Dude, this Subaru is only 26,000. Oh, hell yeah, I'm buying it. Only 26,000 on sale. Absolutely, we're buying this.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Oh, I'm definitely buying the Subaru. For 26,000, it's on sale. Absolutely. I like how you can find these cars on sale. Original price 35,000, but I get to buy it for 25% off for 26,000. Absolutely, sure. Especially since I already have 1,617,000. Absolutely.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left. Recalculating route. In 100 yards, turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Does this game deserves masterpiece? Listen, I already addressed positive and negatives, guys, because I know you're probably thinking, does this game deserves a masterpiece? At the moment, I can say it's a masterpiece, because we can't ignore like a broken multiplayer, and we can't ignore the lack of support for some of these racing wheels. We can't ignore the AI and how the AI constantly crashes into you. I mean, these drivatars constantly crashing into you, which are controlled by AI. But there's a lot of stuff to like here. This is a great game. It's the biggest game they have done so far. But it has a potential to evolve as a masterpiece. Remember, this is not a final product. There's always going to be updates. There's always going to be updates and DLCs and season passes, you know, new modes included, right? I can't wait to see what type of modes they're going to include. Maybe expand the map of Japan. So, you know, if you guys want to know more about what I think about this game, like, go watch that video. I made a video, no, honestly, like, because I don't want to rehash what I already have rehashed. This is a great game. Make no mistake about it. If this was not a great game, do you think I would be playing it? I wouldn't be playing it. But I have to address negatives and positives. I think it's healthy to address negatives, not just the positives, because the negatives can help make this even bigger and better game, because you're giving a feedback. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving a feedback. And my feedback is, hey, let's address both positives and negatives. When the developers look at the negatives, they can say, well, we can work on that. Maybe we can get in touch with Logitech and other manufacturers to see if we can work together to create a profile for these racing wheels, so people can have a more simulation, realistic experience while driving these cars. Maybe we can address the AI and these drivatars so that way they don't crash constantly into you. Maybe we can fix the broken multiplayer, right? Feedback is very important. I also was pitching this idea to be able to exit out of your car and walk around. Wouldn't that be cool? Just like in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. You exit out of the car and now you walk around. How cool would that be? To walk around this beautiful city. Right? So you know, that's a feedback. If I'm a developer and somebody tells me, hey, wouldn't it be cool if you can get out of your car and walk around? And I would say, wow, why haven't I thought about that, right? Before. So, and it's true, why haven't they thought about it before? They should have thought about it, but they can't think about everything. So that's why the feedback of other content creators like me and others, and also your feedback too, the players. Believe me, developers care about the feedback because they can't think of everything. They're like, well, wait a minute, we haven't thought about that before. What Mr. 4K just said, that'd be great for you to be able to exit out of the car and walk around. That's pretty cool. It's a great idea. Dude, there's so much they can do with this game. In the future updates and I'm telling you, in 3 years from now, this game is going to be bananas. It's going to be bananas with the expansion of the map, the extra modes and challenges. I'm telling you, man. And if they add a PlayStation VR 2 support for PlayStation 5 version, oh, yo, dude, yo, this in VR, yo, dude, just imagine yourself this in VR, huh? Yo. So, remember this. The games today are not the final product because they can always be updated. Look at Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown. Look at Starfield. Starfield is one great example, right? When it first came out, it was eh. But look at it now, right? Look at, besides Starfield, look at, the greatest example is Cyberpunk. Look at Cyberpunk, right? So, you should watch that video, positives and negatives. Honestly, after you finish watching this, I highly recommend, that you go watch my video. It's about 27 minutes. I tried not to make it too long, but there was so much I needed to cover. So the video ended up being 27 minutes. Originally, I wanted to do a 12-minute video, but then I realized there's so much I need to cover, both positives and negatives. So the video ended up being 27 minutes. But believe me, it's certainly worth it because I will explain exactly my feedback on this game, and that's why that video is there for you guys to watch. Now, if you're wondering what is this noise, well, this noise is so I can see the incoming traffic. You know. So I know if there's a incoming traffic, you know. Yo, look at this. Hold on. Just like in Yakuza game, you know. Just like in Yakuza game. They have shops over here. Look at that. Look at the detail. Man, this is crazy. Yo, dude. This is amazing. I need to take a photo of this. Yo, dude, look at this. It's almost photorealistic. Let's call it Subaru in Tokyo. Yeah, Subaru. Subaru in Tokyo. I think that's how it's spelled. S-U-B-A-R-U. Subaru. I think that's how it's spelled. If I spelled it wrong, I apologize. But I think that's how it's spelled. Subaru. S-U-B-A-R-U. Subaru. In Tokyo. Wow, look at she's even looking, dude. Yo, dude, she's even looking. Yo, dude. Check that out. She's even looking, bro. That is so cool. Yo. Subaru in Tokyo Part 2. Hold on. You guys can go you can go see these photos that I made because I'm sharing it publicly. That's pretty cool. Wow. Looks amazing. Subaru in Tokyo. Subaru in Tokyo Part 3 in Tokyo. Part 3. Subaru in Tokyo Part 3. In Tokyo Part 3. Subaru in Tokyo Part 3. Subaru in Tokyo Part 3. Looks amazing. Wow. This is amazing. Oh, this is a great photo. We have to do one more. Subaru in Tokyo Part 4, and that's it. And after this, I'm going to bed. It's 11:30 already. 11:30. You know, I need to go to bed. I have to wake up, you know, around 8 o'clock. I have to go ride my bicycle, and I have to go swimming, and then I'll be back here. We'll continue. I do my like exercise activity like in the morning, like when it's not too hot, like ride a bicycle in the morning, go to pool and swim, and then yeah, do it in the morning, because you don't want to do it when it's hot, like at 12 o'clock noon. Subaru in Tokyo Part 4. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Part 4, I'm sorry. So, you know, I'll be back tomorrow around like 10 o'clock morning. You know, first I have to ride my bicycle, then go for a swim. So I'll be back around, I'll be back here 10 o'clock. 10 in the morning, and we'll continue with our journey of Forza Horizon 6 in Japan. Subaru in Tokyo Part 4. Subaru in Tokyo Part 4. There you go. There you go. You guys can go check out these photos. They're actually in ultra wide, so it should look amazing. That looks amazing. All right, guys. Well, I don't know what else to say. Like I said, if you want to know my honest opinions, go watch my previous videos, go watch my previous live streams. But the best video that will give you my honest feedback so far, it's a video that I did earlier today. It's called Forza Horizon 6 Positives and Negatives. And I think that video will certainly help you out. Make a decision whether you want to invest into this or not. I personally don't think I have to sell you this game. I think this game sells itself. I think a lot of people want to try this game, and they're willing to try it, especially with a Game Pass. That's the beauty about the Xbox Game Pass, is people can try this. They're like, you know what? I'm not so sure, but Game Pass, it's only $22.99. It's only $23. Let's see if I like it. And if I like it so much, guess what? You can always upgrade to a premium edition for $60, right? Because when you are part of Game Pass, you do have a discount. You can upgrade for $60 and get the premium edition. That is if you want the premium edition. You know, if you want all those extra cars, then sure, you know, it's $60. So, you know, you have plenty of choices how you want to purchase this game. But I think the smartest decision, instead of you just, you know, spending $120, the smartest decision to do is to sign up for, this is my advice. Of course, it's your money. You can do whatever you want to do with your money. But if you want my smart advice is, hey, dude, it's on Game Pass. Game Pass is only $22.99. Sign up for Xbox Game Pass. It's $22.99 for 1 month, and I think within 1 month you'll know exactly if this is for you or not for you, or if you want to upgrade to a premium edition for $60. So that's what I think you should do. Honestly, I think um, Game Pass is like the smartest choice, you know, because you have 1 month, and within 1 month, I'm sure you'll know if this is something you want to invest your money, upgrade to a premium edition for $60, which is not a bad deal instead of paying $120. So you save $60. So, or maybe you don't want to purchase the game. Maybe you just want to play it through Game Pass, So there are options. But the Game Pass will certainly give you ability to try it out to see if it's for you or not for you. Or you can go watch my video that I made earlier today, positives and negatives. You can go watch that, and you can go watch other YouTubers. But the best way is through Game Pass. You need to try it yourself. You can listen to so many other opinions. Until you try it, you don't know. This is the golden rule. You have to try things out. It's the only way. Because everyone will have a different opinions, different, uh, opinions and feedback, on how they feel about this game. So Game Pass, in my opinion, it's the best advice that I can give you. It's just go with the Game Pass. It's only $22.99. And if you don't like it, if you really don't like it, well, you only paid $22.99. You only paid $23. So, All right, guys. So I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, Sunday morning, after I finish my bicycle ride and swimming in a pool. I'll be back around 10 o'clock in the morning, finish my breakfast. So, 10 o'clock around there, 10 in the morning, I'll be back here, and I will continue with this journey. Okay? And we'll talk more about it. I'll give you more feedback. Keep in mind, my opinions will change. This is something that I already have emphasized on my previous video. My opinions will change. Because, this game will evolve. Look at the Crew Motorfest, how much it has evolved, right? The Crew Motorfest is a great example. So, look at Test Drive Unlimited, how Solar Crown, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, how much has evolved. So this game will evolve. So, my opinions will always change. But I think this is their best because it's in Japan and they really have done a great job. This is their probably biggest Forza Horizon they have ever done. It's huge. I mean, it is huge. And you will see like how huge it is once you start playing it. And there's so much to do here. So this is their best so far. And it's huge, man. It's 146 gigabytes. That's not considering the future updates, right? The season passes, DLCs, those extra cars that you want to buy, right? I mean, on a season pass, right? Or the car pass, I'm sorry. The car pass, $29.99 of all those extra cars. I believe it's $29.99. All of that stuff adds up. And in the future updates. So this is a pretty big game. It's huge. It's a juggernaut. And I think it's their best so far, All right. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. It's been 4 hours and 45 minutes. 4 hours and 45 minutes. And thank you very much. Happy Memorial Day weekend. And I will see you tomorrow, Sunday morning. Okay. I'll be back around 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. Okay. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good morning. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, Sunday morning, around 10 a.m. Thank you very much.